Oh, did I disconnect at some point? Well, it seems we're back online. I'm not gonna fuss too much about it. I didn't even notice at first, so... Alright.
Let's make this quick, shall we? You deserve a rest.
Alright.
This won't be easy.
Fucking hell. Let's just do level 1. Because its stagger is already going down very quickly. So... Come on!
Nice try.
Ow. Quick and easy. Nice and quick and easy. Salamander skin, dragon talons.
I dare say that will be enough for a decent set of bellows.
Choco. Ambrosia.
Fly, Ambrosia. Time to fight.
No sense murdering the wildlife of the world. Come on. Leave me alone. Is it not gonna leave me alone, seriously?
Back to the stables, girl.
What's this all about, then?
Don't know. Any trouble finding the skin?
Nothing I couldn't handle.
There we go.
There should be plenty. Right then, time to put these louds to work. If everyone pulls their weight, we'll be finished in no time.
I'll be damned. I honestly didn't think it'd work. But it's hot enough, all right. And without a single crystal in sight. You know what this means, don't you? I do, yeah. Dravost is saved.
Sorry about earlier. I'll take back everything I said. That thing you built us is an honest-to-God's marvel. You've saved our village.
It's Blackthorn you should be thanking. He oversaw the construction.
Give this to him, would you?
What is it?
Pit calls cinders. After he left, I spent years trying to eke the most out of our forges. That there is my answer. Chuck it in the fire, and your forge will burn hotter for longer, which will do wonders for your steel. Our secret for yours. Only fair. I've always envied Blackthorn. Since the day I became chief, I spent every spare moment trying to match up to the bastard. No amount of sleepless nights at the Amber will ever bridge that gap, though. He's a genius. Plain and simple. The man Dravost needed. But he took all his talent and left. Gifted and free. Is it any wonder I hate his guts?
The cinders would mean more coming from you.
I need to forgive him first. And that's not gonna happen.
Well, you know what they say. Oriflamme weren't built in a day and all that. These things take time. Especially when they involve two geezers who hold grudges tighter than their hammers. But what matters is, Blackthorn's got that twinkle back in his eye. And I call that a job well done.
So would I.
I reckon he's going to be at it a while yet, though, so why don't you head off without us? I'll see that the old git gets home safe and sound.
See that you both do. I'll save the cinders till then.
All right. It'll be a nice little surprise for him.
Alright. Back at the hideaway. All three of our quests are there now. So we might as well finish all of this. For God's sake, just have it all done. Did I disconnect and reconnect again? Damn. Well, it's whatever. What song is playing right now, actually? It's not the old Sid Hideaways theme, but it's something else. Good Bones. Okay.
Gentlemen, I see you both made it home in one piece.
Yeah. Well, we didn't want to outstay our welcome. The whole village turned out for a go on the bellows after you left. Everyone except Zoltan knows. Didn't see hide nor hair of him.
Oh, but that reminds me. I have something for you.
Pico Cinder. How'd you come by this? And you're sure he wanted me to have it?
I'm sure. He didn't say so, but I think he wants to forgive you.
Oh, imagine that. Yeah. You know I could never leave this place, don't you? Every time you put on mail, you and the curse breakers are trusting me with your lives. There's no greater honor for a smith than that. I'm not about to go crawling back to Zoltan for forgiveness, but I will make good use of his cinder. And if that helps save even a single life, then he'll have my gratitude. What was it you said he called me? Huh? A genius? And he spent sleepless night trying to copy me, did he? Sounds like I better get to work. I've got a reputation to uphold.
It's good to see you back on form, Blackthorn.
I don't know how you pair put up with me sometimes, but I'm grateful all the same. Now, where was I? Oh yeah, about to put Zoltan back in his place.
Ain't got the art to tell him how similar they are. Stubborn bastards.
A little healthy competition should be good for him.
You're not wrong. Still, it's a shame him and Zoltan couldn't let bygones be bygones. No use grumbling about it now, though. Blackthorn's happy. Or as near to happy as he gets. And that's good enough for me.
Quest complete. Blacksmith's Blues 3. Is it the final one? Ouroboros. It's just a belt. Huh. Ouroboros recipe unlocked. Okay, alright. Thought it was gonna be more than just a belt, but sure. Which means there's gonna be another Blacksmith's Blues quest at some point. Alright, well, at the very least. Oh, it's all from hunts. Stone Tongue, Comet Feather, and an Orichalcum. Hot damn, this is an expensive fucking belt. And it's just a belt. Hey.
Anything else?
Well, think about it. Definitely not accessible to me now. Wouldn't even know where to start to get an Orichalcum.
Sid, I can't help but notice that your satchel is twitching in a most violent manner.
It's your Morrible tendril. It's your Morrible vine.
It's your problem now.
What an amazing specimen. The flesh positively throbs with vitality. If I can successfully graft this to the Morganbeards... when I successfully graft this to the Morganbeards, I suspect the results will be immediate. I shall begin at once.
Well, I mean, you got that bit right, actually. As it turns out, this is a whole
It is just as I hoped.
botany garden now.
Witness how the Morganbeards have taken to the blighted soil. How they bloom with heretofore unseen vigor. Why, I dare say such a vine graft would yield similar results when applied to other specimens as well.
I'm glad I could be of assistance.
You've not only helped us, Sid, you've saved us. Do you recall the extract with which I provided you before? I took a moment to distill some more, but this time with the petals from the invigorated Morganbeards. And would you believe? Its potency has nearly doubled. You must accept this file as thanks for your assistance. The rest, I shall give to Talia.
Quest complete. Please, sir, can I have some Morrible? It gave us the invigorated Morganbeard extract, necessary for further increasing consumable potency. Maximized, in fact. Neat. Potion potency plus. You have obtained a vial of invigorated Morganbeard extract, further increasing the potency of most consumables. Both potions and high potions now restore even more HP, while strength, stone skin, and Lionheart tonics last even longer. And now we have a whole botanical garden here.
The realm's crops are all being harvested early for fear they won't grow under these skies. Nothing's being left to go to seed.
Well, then we'll need to make certain.
Alright.
if it's knowledge you seek.
Cole said it was an army of Acacia.
Alright, here's your
Thank
eye.
goodness you're back. Talia looks like she's about to collapse.
Is this what you needed?
Yes, it is. Thank you, Clive. I'm loath to give a patient Alicia, but Talia's right. Sometimes it's all we can do. A single dose dulls even the most agonizing pain, and all other sensation with it. It may be a gentle way to die, but it is death nonetheless. I wish there was another way.
How are you feeling?
Light, mid-here. Drifting on waves.
Good. Just relax. Let the waves carry you to a better place.
Thank you, Daya. I'm so proud of you.
He's gone. Thank you, Rodrigo. And you, Clive.
I'll see that he's properly laid to rest.
The man you helped today was my mentor, back in the Southern Isles, on the front lines of some meaningless war. I was still a child when they shipped me to their triage tents, to treat the wounded with my gift. But in such blighted lands, I was next to useless. Until he taught me the true physicker's art. It is
An art we would be lost without.
tears of mercy were his gift to the bearers of the world. A respite from the agony of the curse's end.
And a kindness Sid would have approved of.
You know as well as I what life is like for a bearer soldier. Marched from one battle to the next, never knowing which might be your last. A commander may care nothing for the bearer spent in his service, but my mentor's gift gave the dying one fleeting moment of tranquility before the end. I've no tears left, Clive. I've seen too many of my friends taken. Something needs to change. And we need to be the ones to change it.
And we will. I promise.
I hope so.
Lord, this game. Okay, alright, and we got some donations as well.
Fancy a look at the list, do
Oh,
you?
wait.
You watch yourself out there, all right?
Ah, I wasn't expecting you back, sir.
Alright, a gift. Enclosed, you will find an item of high and strange order, one for which I require neither thanks nor recompense. Consider it a reminder of where loyalties are best placed. The chaplain.
All yours.
Talisman of
Best of
Primate.
luck out there, Sid.
Let's see what that does. Oh, this increases Burning Blade. This increases healing potency. This increases Lionheart tonic duration by 30 seconds. Never really struggled to use the Lionheart tonic, so not really going to make too much use of that. Okay, it's about time I go and eat. I just wanted to get all the quests out of the way before doing so. I'm gonna check real quickly, just a quick peruse. I don't have any left, and I don't have anything left to check other than lore and obelisk and whatnot, so I'm going to chill here next to the orchestrion for the AFK music.
Said her name was Yote. A friend of Sid's, you think?
Okay. The dialogue's all exhausted. I will BRB. Probably with the model, actually, now that it's all charged, because I just checked it is 100. It's been 100, I'm pretty sure. But yeah, I'll be back with a full stomach again.
Which song should we listen to?
Who's that sulking over there by the lift?
Said her name was Yote. A friend of Sid's, you think?
song should we listen to?
All of them.
Song should we listen
Who's
to?
that sulking over there by the lift?
Said her name was Yote. A friend of Sid's, you think?
song should we listen to?
All of them.
Who's that
song should we
sulking
listen to?
over there by the lift?
All of them.
Said her name was Yotei. A friend of Sid's, you think?
song should we listen to?
All of them.
Who's that sulking over
Which
there
song
by
should
the
we listen
lift?
to?
Said her name
All
was
of them.
Yotei. A friend of Sid's, you think?
Let's just ignore the thing that just dropped. Oh, let me get the model ready. Since it's been ready. Alright. Model. Yay! I'm back. Alright. Let's continue with the main story. I think I checked everything. We've done everything we could. I think there might also be maybe a couple hunts to do. I don't know if I'm too interested in doing those hunts, I'll be honest. especially since the immediate reward for doing the hunts would be just the belt, right? And I'm not really keen on the belt, so yeah, just the sickle and Senbrek. And then Senbrek, or the Lost Wing, in Senbrek. Around that area, it's easy enough to get to, so I'm not really going to fuss too much about that. In terms of the one in Dhalmekia, I think, yeah, the sickle is like this. So it might be like here-ish, or maybe hereabouts, or maybe like hereabouts. But I don't really care too much, because that's also easy to get to. That's also fairly easy to just get to and do whenever I got the time. So I'm just gonna move forward in the story. Oh shit, I forgot to change my weapon. It's okay. The Rune Blade is pretty close enough to Invictus, aesthetically speaking. I might just actually do the story with it, I'll be honest. Especially if I feel like I'm doing chip damage, but not really. I'm not really feeling that. With Invictus. I again, honestly, well, I only really feel a big difference with the weapons on, like, lower level enemies. Or, like, the horde enemies, right?
I'm alright, Clive. My dad had it all worked out.
He'd be proud of you, Mid. His writings may have helped, but this achievement is all yours. Can we catch them?
The Aina is one of the largest, fastest vessels ever built. And it won't help she has the wind at her back. Any other ship would be hard pressed to keep pace with her, let alone reel her in. But this isn't any other ship. This is the Enterprise! And the world's never seen anything like my dad's engine.
It certainly hasn't.
I need to go. I need to go use the restroom. I forgot to do that before I came back, and it is an emergency. BRB. less we speak of that, the better. Moving on.
Clive, what do you know of Barnabas Thar? Only what the bards sing. That he sailed to Ash from southern lands. That it was his mastery of the blade which won him the throne. And that his sword, Odin's sword, can sever the very threads of creation. But don't lose any sleep over a last tilt. We'll do what we must to survive.
What we must.
The light! I thought this cove was meant to be hidden. Mate! Company!
Eh?
We'll hold them off until the ship is ready. But hurry!
Bullets! All hands! Man your stations!
Everyone with me? Here they come. Mid needs every moment we can give her.
Behind me, Lord Busfield. I'll take care of these fuckers.
Behind you? I'll have you know earthquake here. One struck clear into the heart of every man in the twist. About that offer, Cam? How are we doing, Mid? I thought you said that ship was fast! Oh? I haven't felt this a lot.
Without the pay, and I'll be damned if I'm going first.
I suppose it helps that these guys are level 29, but fuck. I feel like I'm doing god damage. Epic. Yeah, that definitely would have been slower if I just had my default weapon. So I think I'm fine with just using this for the rest of the story.
That was
At least
easy
for now.
enough.
It looks fancy enough anyways.
Alright, you lousy lot. Get your asses on board. She's ready to sail.
You heard the captain.
It's the Enterprise.
Clive?
Final Fantasy's most favorite, famous and, yeah, favorite ship name. Enterprise. Why is he alive?
But I thought he was.
Why is this fucker alive?
Confounded. Then it is as I feared. Sleipnir is no man, but a creation of Odin.
Fighting one of these guys was hell enough!
Phoenix's fiery fundament. Have you no normal enemies?
Fighting one of those guys was fucking enough, man! Oh, come on!
Yes, we are. Right, Lord Rosfield? A boy, there was a time people called me the Executioner. Or wasn't there? No matter, heads will roll all the same. Mate, new plan! You leave, we follow!
Follow? Swimming, are you? Oh, bugger me! Weigh anchor! Engine's dead slow ahead!
Come on!
Is not blood.
One of them was more than enough!
These foes will not fall easily, but they will fall.
Like oaks before a woodman's axe.
Why are they dying so much faster than the other one?
How long are we meant to keep this up?
But they're just as fierce.
Unless you have a better idea. Well, I've already killed at least 5 of the bastards. Fuck it. Let's do the lot.
Holy shit! And there's more of them spawning. Whoa, way more of them.
Should we make for the ship? Not yet. Wait for my signal.
At least they made them easier for this encounter. Like, way easier. You could kill them in like 3 hits. What the fuck? That scared the shit out of me. I almost died to one of them! No, I did die to one of them! The game wasn't gonna do me like that! God, I would have been so fucking pissed. Woo! Enterprise escaped. Jesus fuck. I damn near had a heart attack, seriously. Again, one of them fucking killed me. Right? And then in round 2, almost fucking killed me again. Okay? I ate shit for this man.
Now, mate!
Alright, engine full ahead! Hold on tight!
Alright, full speed ahead. I wasted enough time. Go! Go! Yeah, not too fond of this situation, I'll be honest.
What do you want?
That's quite a mess you've made. And wholly unnecessary. You are my offering to Mythos. I would not see you damaged.
The Enterprise.
Now back to your stations! Every bell spent treading water puts another league between us and the galleon.
I don't suppose Mid has a spare engine? Since you rose from the grave, my fortunes have plummeted. Are you absolutely certain of this quest of yours, Clive? The foes you face are as terrible as they are numerous.
Aye. And they'd have us live and die on their terms, which should answer your question.
Ah. You have that same stubborn look as your father did when he set his mind to something. On the battlefield, I am but a single axe. A deadly one, mind, but a single one nonetheless. Yet what you require is 1,000, and I believe my old friend in Brandalar can provide them. Take care, Clive. I have many more tales of your father's exploits to share. And I cannot very well do that if you're dead. Again.
Good luck, Uncle. And may fair winds attend you.
As for you, Joshua, take care.
I shall do my best, Uncle.
Farewell, my nephews. When next you see me, it shall be with an army at my back. Oh, oh. Cheerio. Oh, yeah. Do keep up, my boy.
Well, you can't have them showing us up now, can we?
We would never hear the end of it.
Yeah.
Great God of mercy. All this. What have I done?
My lord.
Okay. Let's kill this son of a bitch. It's not even inaccurate either. If Ultima really is this guy's mom, then firstly, he'd be carrying on the time-honored tradition of Final Fantasy villains having really, really fucked up mommy issues. But also, well, that is indeed a time-honored tradition, is it not? Actually, now that I think about it, almost all of them indeed have some form of mommy issues. Moreover,
there's a lot of sea between here and Waloed, but any ship heading north has to round Zemeckis and put through the Narrow. Maintain our current bearing north-northeast, and we'll catch the Black Galleon before she vanishes again.
What's to prevent her from circling around Ash from the south?
With these winds in those waters, it'd take him forever and a fortnight to reach Stonehenge.
Mid knows what she's talking about, Clive. Better than any of us lot, anyway. I say we do as she tells.
Sails on the horizon.
She's ours. Look alive, boys! Full ahead! And keep those furnaces fed!
Aye, aye!
Do you feel that, Jill?
All hands! Battle stations! Let's see what this girl can do.
Where one leads, so does the other follow. The bond of consciousness which joins them, condemning both to the same fate. Yet my every attempt to strike it from their hearts serves only to tighten its hold. Fascinating. But then, there is naught my blade cannot sever.
Great Rico's gas!
Barnabas.
Hard a port! Heads down, you brutes! And brace for impact!
Just realized that what's propelling the Enterprise isn't any mere steam engine. They're fucking rocket jets. She invented jet engines and strapped them on a boat.
It's now or never. I'll find her.
Out of starboard!
Through the maelstrom. Because of course it would be called that.
Where did you hide her, Barnabas?
Gotta go in. Wait, did I not stock up on potions? Fuck me. Well, it's whatever, but oh.
Hurry. No! There he is! He wants him alive! Hold on. I'm coming. For both of you. That's the shepherds!
Who's healing them? There's more.
Who will steer the ship? Muhammad!
How did it barely do any damage to him? God! My input just isn't fast enough! It's not at the helm. Where did the soldiers all come from? I mean, obviously, if I were to keep a prisoner, I'd put her in the brig, right? But the question is, where the fuck is the brig? Oh, that's not the way I came. Okay. Interesting. So this must be where the brig is. Oh. Well, I mean, at least it's a start. Chest.
You came.
Get back.
Clive, how did you...
I'll explain later. Hands. Can you walk?
Out of here I can.
Stand still!
Phoenix. Are you not the dominant of fire? I see naught before me but a guttering flame.
In earnest then.
That thing protected against the Terra Flare. That should be able to... Yikes! Spoke too soon. Man parted the Red Sea. This is like that scene in Pirates, in Pirates 5. Oh, this is precisely that scene in Pirates 5. Oh, this is precisely that scene in Pirates 5. Just the way to get here was quite different. Because instead of whatever the hell happened to part the sea there, I think it was like some magic mumbo jumbo or whatnot. Fucking, it was Odin Gentetsukening the Red Sea in twain. At least they're alive.
Can you go on?
I think so. But to where?
did you do to Joshua?
The Phoenix? Oh, I expect he will survive. This consciousness in which you coil your feeble souls is grown thick with desperation, and thus has my master turned to my blade. The world will soon be painted in black, and all that live shall gather in death's autumn wake.
Not if we remove the cause of this misery. Not if we destroy the last of the Mother Crystals and restore balance to the world.
Come. Do you truly think it's so simple? The blight is inevitable. Not even the Almighty might stop its endless march. Your efforts will avail us naught. Naught, that is, but suffering. You must embrace the truth, Mythos. Accept your place with the Lord.
Keep it. As long as there's a chance, there's a choice.
Ever led astray by your blind resolve.
Now, it is time you learn the inevitability of your divine fate, however much it may hurt.
Get as far away as you can.
Clive, no.
Trust me, Jill.
What?
We don't have to do this.
Oh, but we do. If only to remind you of your duty.
Nice try.
In the short time since our last meeting, you have grown much. But as a vessel, I fear my Lord will still find you. All this fire and fury is for what? Stopping the blight. A foolish notion fed to you by a foolish man. How dare you? You know naught of this world nor of our place in it. If our fates were so easily written, we would all be gods. I've seen enough. If reason cannot sway you, there are other means of persuasion that might.
Well done.
Oh no. I am not gonna live.
You will assume the mantle you've been given. And thus is the light of hope severed.
Oh, was I not meant to win that?
You would yield so soon.
Or is this just a lost cutscene?
Clive!
Oh, this is definitely a lost cutscene. Or, no. I probably was actually meant to lose this, actually, since he has Invictus in this cutscene, so this is an FMV.
Your iron will weighs you down, dragging you ever further from your purpose.
And what is my purpose?
Mythos. Who are we? What are the dominants? The breath of the Creator still warm on our lips. We carry his light that we might guide the masses in his name. We are but mighty acts of God.
We are more than that.
You would be nothing without what he has granted you. The power we wield is his, and yet every time we draw upon it, it wears away at our very being. It breaks us. It unmakes us, that its immaculate aspect might reveal itself. The icon. It is too much for even his chosen few. Apart from you, Mythos, you wield the might of many, yet your body does not answer for its avarice.
What are you saying?
What I am saying is that we dominants are a means to an end. We were created for you, that you might drink deep of our strength and thereby fulfill your divine purpose.
Which is?
To feed. As you would know, could you only look beyond the walls of your prison of self-regard. As long as you choose to ignore this, you shall never penetrate my defenses. Still, you may take solace in the fact that you are not alone in your plight. The chains of volition shackle all of mankind, but there is yet cause to rejoice. For the Lord, in his mercy, has taken pity on his flawed creations, and shall see them restored to their proper forms.
And what exactly would that be?
Why, loyal servants to God.
No.
Manners, Lord Rossfield? They are men, like you and me. Albeit ones unburdened by the wills that drive our kind to madness. They are pure. They are divine.
You mean to turn everyone Akashic?
Not turn, Mythos. Turn back. For too long has mankind been led astray by their clamorous wills. It is time they return to a world of quiet equality, where they might once more know salvation.
Salvation! And abandon everything we hold dear!
We don't need your salvation. We'll save ourselves, and we'll do it on our own terms. Not yours, and not your gods.
With every defiant expression of your will, the tighter the chains of consciousness become. But perhaps that fact may be put to use.
Clive!
The faster it binds you to the remaining dominance, the stronger your hunger will become. Until it leads you back to the only answer there ever was. Mayhap not by the path my master intended, but back all the same.
Ash is not far. I could freeze a path.
You're in no fit state.
Probably not, but I can try. Don't look back!
Clive bested with the victory theme. So I think I was supposed to lose her. Because I can't think of how... I can't think of a world where I would be wacky woohoo pizza man enough to be able to pass that DPS check if I was... unless I was literally any stronger. So... Damn. Yeah, I was supposed to lose her, yeah? Lose the DPS check at least, I would imagine.
I hope the others are safe.
The Enterprise was clear of the gap when we fell. They made it, Jill. And they will have seen the ice where it led. We need only wait till dawn. This is the second time Barnabas has bested me. Powerless against him.
And maybe there really is nothing else for it but to give yourself to his master. Only you won't do that. The Clive I know would never do that.
So you believe? But do you really know me? If what Barnabas said was true, then I'm more monster than man. And each time I summon the flames from within, I burn away the things that make me who I am.
Do you, though? Think of what you've used that power for. Of all the people you've saved. It doesn't matter how or by whom it was granted, only how you choose to use it. And you've chosen to use it for good, haven't you?
I've also used it to kill. What if that's my purpose? What if it's all I'm good for?
You're still that same boy I grew up with. Always so eager to save everyone around you, and yet always so low. Because you failed to realize the one thing that needed saving most of all. You, Clive. You. You never once took the time to save yourself.
Myself. I think I might be beyond saving.
No one is beyond saving, provided they want to be saved. You fight to survive. And you survive so that you may protect those you love. It's what you do. What you've always done. And I know you're not about to change. So I'm going to help you. To give you what you need to protect us all.
Jill. Are you sure? If this is what you want, then...
Don't worry, Clive. It is. This burden, I'll give you the strength to bear it alone.
But I'm not alone. These burdens I carry, my sins, my pain, my sorrow, I see now that they are all a part of me. If I am to continue on, having pledged my life to those I love, then I will gladly bear your burdens too, until my last breath.
Clive.
I promise you, Jill, we will find a way to escape this fate. Find a way to save each other. That we might one day look upon the moon again, together.
And I promise you, Clive, that I will be there, no matter what you must become.
I know. I never thought a smile could bring me so much joy.
So does underwear just not exist in this world, or because they didn't have to be butt naked in order to warm up by the fire, I would assume, right? And that is not a post-coitus scene. That was a pre-coitus scene. I kid as much, but yeah, no, they found some sort of way to top the Titus Una scene, and that is a hard thing to do. So. Or at the very least, be on par with it, yeah?
What of Barnabas? Do we pursue him?
No. Our paths will cross again soon enough. Whether we like it or not. Besides, there is something we must do first.
Of course. Drake's spine. The last mother crystal.
The Einherja is at the bottom of the sea. Waloed won't dare move on Storm without her. But they know we're coming now. We'll need a plan. And a damn good one at that.
Then let's go home and find one. Ash will have to wait.
The promise. Okay. Fuck. Oh, wait, no. We didn't just do that. No, that was already there. Yeah, just that was a weird angle of the map. Okay. Back home.
Mead says Odin split the sea in two. She's always been partial to a tall tale. But there's tall, and then there's tall.
I struggle to believe it myself.
I see your uncle isn't with you.
He stayed with the Enterprise. After our brush with the Einherja, she was in urgent need of repair. And my uncle knows a shipwright in Randalar. And to join him there when we're ready to sail for Ash.
I'm sure that's wise. Last I heard, the place was still overrun with Akashic.
Show me a city where that isn't true. Ultima's plague is spreading.
We're running out of time, aren't we? We've done our best to shore up that hideaway. I doubt a few planks will stop what's coming. Still, we'll keep at it. Every little helps, I suppose.
Let's hope so.
Cross Venero. Whew. The power of ice. We have Shiva's power now. Clive has claimed a portion of the icon Shiva's essence. The tuning with Shiva not only changes the elemental aspect of Clive's magic spells, but also allows access to several new iconic abilities such as Ice Age, which forcefully knocks back enemies great distances. Ah, the ultimate get away from me mechanic, huh? Shiva's iconic feat Cold Snap can be used to swiftly move left, right, forward, or back to either dodge attacks or close in on an enemy.
I should visit Joshua, assuming Talia will allow it.
Let's put that on. I'm actually gonna equip it, yeah. Mesmerize. What? Okay. Shiva channeled. Unfortunately, actually, considering what it took to do that, actually. We're losing Joe permanently now. Aren't we? Upon striking lighter enemies, draw them towards Clive, and it can be used in midair. That might be useful. Let's see, what's the other one? Summon a colossal ice crystal that deals continuous damage to all enemies that become trapped inside it. Yeah, well, I mean, yeah, so I don't really need that. I'm gonna master Cold Snap because that sounds cool. And of course there's Diamond Dust, which we'll work towards. But this seems like a pretty cool enough thing to upgrade, but I'm not really gonna upgrade anything right now, actually. Unless... no, we're not really looking for it. New missive, new everything, actually, as it seems. New quests is available. Throughout the realm. New crafting recipe is available at the Black Hammer. Let's craft that thing. Whatever it is.
Don't tell me
I just...
What do I owe the honor? What's that for you, dear?
Ice brand. Well, of course we're
No
gonna.
scratches, all right?
Do I want to equip it? Maybe.
Anything else?
It's the new icon weapon, yeah. It's the Shiva one that we now have. We'll have it equipped for side quests at the very least, just so that we can get through them a lot faster. Let's actually do the. Let's read the missives later. We'll actually do both of the plus sign ones now, so that I don't have to worry about doing them later. Or so that the other side quests will just start snowballing, actually. Because these plus signs are going to give me some sick things, I would imagine.
How do you split the sea, you reckon? Heard the bad news then, did you?
What bad news?
Oh, yeah.
About Dravosh. Blackthorn's old home. With the forge and all that. Well, anyway, the mine's just down the road from there, are spewing out ether like no one's business.
And the village?
Safe from the flood for now, but they've got other problems. Akashic. Every creature in the area is either turned, or on the way to turning, apparently. Zoltan and the others are living on borrowed time. They need help, and quick. Dorish sent a few curse breakers to keep an eye on things, but there's only so much a couple of scouts can do. Except get eaten. If something ain't done soon, the old place will be overrun.
Alright, let's hope.
I won't let that happen.
Didn't think you would.
Does Blackthorn know?
I thought it might be better if he didn't. He'd only do something stupid. You reckon we should tell him?
No. It's better this way.
Yeah, well, I can't stand about knowing what's happening out there, so I'm off. I'll see you in Dravosh.
Blacksmith's Blues 4. I'll visit the infirmary promptly. I won't actually do it yet because, again, a bunch of side shit was unlocked. Confoundingly enough, no new hunts. I think we filled the whole page up actually, anyways. So I suppose there probably wouldn't be new hunts, but. What do we got down here?
With Canva in the hands of Akashic.
Ah, Sid. Just the man I was hoping to see. Did you have a mo?
Don't tell me. You need more bomb ash.
Oh no, we still got plenty of that left. I'm working on bringing another one of the chief's designs to life. This time, it's a new smelter. It's got a reverberatory hood over the top for additional thermal amplification and a system of reciprocal recirculatory regenerators that let's just say it gets very blimmin' hot. A heck of a lot hotter than anything Blackthorn's got in his forge, that's for certain. Only mithril engines get hotter, and you can't chuck ore in one of them and get metal out the other end. Trouble is, we won't be able to make it out of any old rubbish neither. We need the good stuff. And I hear you once helped Helena get her hands on exactly that. Any chance you could help me too?
Sure.
If it's for the good of the hideaway, I'd be happy to.
Oh, it is. I promise you.
So, what exactly is this good stuff you need me to find?
We've got a couple of examples here. Spherical echoes, we call them.
More fallen materials. So this smelter is similar to the mithril engine in more ways than one.
That's right. They're a bit like the thermal helms. Fallen ceramics deal with heat like nothing else, see? And what's more, they're directional, transferring heat from the inside to the outside. But these things, they're all outside. If we line the hood with them, they'll reflect the heat right back into the furnace. We've collected as many as we can, and I know where we can get the rest. Trouble is, they're all watched over by their bigger, uglier cousins.
So you want me to visit some ruins, destroy some echoes, and bring back the spheres they're guarding?
That's it in a nutshell, yeah. We're only 3 short, mate, and we know exactly where they are. There's one up Amber Way, in that ruin they call Lost Plume, and another in the Silent South, over in Dalmekia. Last one is in the ruins of Advent, which is in the Empire.
All right then. Wish me luck.
It'll do. I'll be keeping all my fingers and toes crossed.
Even weirder science. Oh boy. Okay, well, that's all I'm accepting for now, right? I know that there's several across the realm, as it seems, but for now, we're just doing that much, because, yeah. We'll be side questing for a while, probably for the rest of the stream, actually, so, strap in, I might fall asleep. I might fall asleep at a wheel here, because, holy shit, there's...
So Dravost is still standing. For now, at least.
I have some things for sale. Thank you. May we meet again.
Clive! You're here!
And the Akashic?
Mostly off to the north still. But I spoke to Doris's scouts, it turns out things are worse than I thought. Swarms of them out there. Told old Snotty to be ready to seal the north gate. That should buy us some time if we need it. Enough for the villagers to barricade themselves inside their homes at least.
Well done.
Welcome back, Sid. I'd never have guessed, you know. Not if August hadn't let slip. Who'd have thought that the savior of Dravost would turn out to be the realm's most infamous outlaw? Keen to help us out again?
I am.
Thought you could sneak off without me, did ya?
Blackthorn.
Oh, what are you doing here?
One of the scouts couldn't keep his voice down. Unlike my best mate who didn't think I deserved to know. So then, how long's it been? Long enough for us two to turn into a pair of old codgers, I see.
Then you write here an apology. Prick.
Don't listen to him. You only did what you thought was best. For the village and that.
I did, yeah. But that ain't the whole of it. Vulcan, our master, didn't leave the chiefdom to the two of us. He left it to me. The best blacksmith in Dravost, barring himself, of course. Bloody stupid tradition, in my opinion. If someone's got talent, you should let them practice their craft, not ask them to settle petty feuds and barter for grain. Our master wasted half his life that way. I wasn't about to let that happen to me.
So you wasted half of mine instead.
You're what Dravost needed. Under me and my precious ideals, this place wouldn't have lasted a year. So I left to devote myself to the work and spare you lot the consequences. I may be a selfish prick, but I only did what I felt I had to.
What you had to do was your duty!
Even if it meant we all starved?
Enough. This is no time for bickering. You can finish beating each other up once Dravost is safe.
Fine. I've said my piece anyway.
Yeah, so have I.
Sorry, Clive. I shouldn't have stuck my nose in. Short enough on time as it is. Still, give us a mo, would you? I need to get my head straight before any of them Akashic try to bite it off. You, ready for the off then?
That's how I'll ever be.
We can't afford to waste any more time.
Right you are. Might be worth having one last word with the scouts, though. Don't want any nasty surprises, do we? Oh, and Blackthorn, You and Zoltan might be better off staying inside the...
Akashic on the move.
How close are they?
Within sight of the walls. And there are more coming up from the mines.
What was I saying about nasty surprises?
And wash right over us if we stay out in the open. We're pulling back behind the gates.
Good idea. Get yourselves inside, but keep your weapons handy.
Understood.
I'm prepared to fight if I have to.
Well, let's hope you don't. That's our job. Once the scouts are inside, order your men to barricade the gates. No heroic last stands, you hear me? No fighting at all if you can help it.
August's right. I've seen what Akashic beasts can do to armor. The people here are tough and willing, but they ain't equipped to face what's coming.
I'm going out there. Start work on the gate as soon as I've left. I'll give you as much time as I can.
And if they kill you?
You evacuate. But it won't come to that. I promise.
You'd better be right.
Take good care of Dravoj till I get back.
Leave it to me. And give those things what for, yeah?
All right. Which one of you's first?
I'm not sure I like the Shiva playstyle, to be honest. It's like unlocking Trickster. You already had like an ample enough dodge. Right?
Nice try.
But hold on. Gotta confirm if what I saw was true. Yeah! Okay, alright. If I precision dodge, then it like perma-freezes them, but only a little bit. It's actually not gonna be enough, really. I might as well just keep on using Bahamut. If I'm going to like farm for that.
Nice try.
I need to get a diamond dust for the big hit because I don't have a big hit for Sheila yet. But I got ample time to get it, unless
Apparently not.
I spoke too soon. Alright, a Chimera. Now, if this is anything like FF14's Chimera, I know exactly what the mechanics are going to be. Immediately I could tell it was not. Ah, there it is. There's the FF14 mechanic. Impulse has actually become a very useful, like, passive, stagger. Stagger, get rid of, whatever, low breaker, I guess, stunner, dagger. It's actually very useful for that. So, because I was thinking of switching back to Garuda from Bahamut earlier. But now, obviously, I don't have to. Because Impulse is pretty good for that, right? Especially, like, passively, right? Because with Garuda's thing, I have to be there, right? And I have to constantly be hitting. So...
Oh, the question is... did I miss any?
Man alive! You're still in one piece!
I slew as many as I could.
As many as I could, he says. The old bleeding lot, more like it. Well, almost.
Only almost.
Yeah, one or two did try to sneak over the wall. But we got the bastards, don't you worry.
Good. But you do know, more will come in time.
In time, yeah. We can think about them later. Let's get you back inside.
Sid! You're even more fearsome than your reputation. Enough to give those Akashic monsters nightmares. I almost felt sorry for the wretched things. But mostly, I felt grateful. Dravovst won't forget what you did today.
I'm afraid I've only delayed the inevitable. There's no getting rid of that ether flood. Meaning that any living thing which stumbles into those mines will end up clawing at your walls again.
And that's if the flood don't spread. If it does, well, I hate to say it, but the village's days are numbered.
That may be, but we're staying just the same. With ether floods springing up all over, it's no less safe than anywhere, and more importantly, it's our home. We'll fortify the gates to the north, and I'll see that they're guarded day and night.
All right. Then we'll give you a hand shoring up those defenses.
As for you, Blackthorn, that's twice you've turned up when Dravos needed you. So, thanks.
I shouldn't have stayed away so long. And I shouldn't have left without talking it over with you first.
Too bloody right you shouldn't. Though I doubt I'd have listened. I always envied you. You made everything look so easy when, for me, it was anything but. You leaving gave me the perfect excuse to hate you. And from that day on, I never once stopped to wonder what it would have been like if you'd stayed. But what you said earlier, it was true. You'd have been the death of this place.
Finally, something we can agree on. I hope you see the sense of it eventually. You kept this place alive.
Alive, perhaps. Wealthy even, but Dravos isn't what it once was. Our work used to be the pride of Dalmekia. Now, we churn out the same rubbish day after day because it's easy and turns a profit. It's not about the craft anymore. I wouldn't send my sons to war wearing the shit most of our smiths are making. I've kept working, honing my skills, trying to lead by example, but no one sees the point. The average castle apprentice has as much passion for the craft as our current lot. Come back to us, Blackthorn. Remind Dravos what a true master blacksmith looks like. I'll even man those bellows of yours if it means we can work at the same forge again.
That's a kind offer. Kinder than I deserve. And I wish I could accept, but I'm needed elsewhere. There's people who trust their lives to my steel, and I daren't let them down.
Fair enough.
But that doesn't mean I couldn't visit from time to time. Let's see if we can't rekindle this town's passion for the craft, shall we?
I'd like that.
Just be sure to tell Snotty to let me in the next time I come calling, yeah?
Knowing him, he'd let you in anyway. Blackthorn. The Master Smith turned outlaw, back in my good graces. I never thought I'd see the day.
I'd say that went pretty well, wouldn't you?
Even better than I'd hoped.
Sid, I've got something for you.
A seal tape. The cracked anvil for Zoltan.
And this is?
A token of a lasting gratitude. But I'm of a mind to make you a far grander gift. Designs for a certain sword have been passed down from chief to chief for generations.
Now hold on, Zoltan. There's a reason no one's made that blade in centuries. There's not been a craftsman equal to the task. I'll admit your cinders make impressive steel, and I've learned to own an edge Odin will be proud of. But the engravings on that thing are enough to make a jeweler cry. And they're not just for show, either.
Have you forgotten what brought you back to Dravos in the first place? A certain ring? I knew I'd never surpass you with the hammer and tongs. So I turned my hand to a different kind of metalwork. Between the two of us, I'd say we're the equal of any master craftsman ever to have graced a forge. You know what? I think you might be right. Clive, you wouldn't mind if Zoltan came back to the hideaway, would you?
He's more than welcome. As long as he can keep our secret.
Right. Zoltan, get your tools. We've got a legend to forge.
Is it the ultimate weapon? Has to be the ultimate weapon. Hold on. On the way back, we got a thing to kill. So... why not kill it? Especially since we're probably not gonna play with the Shiva blade for too much longer. if this is gonna craft what I think it's gonna craft, you know? If it's gonna craft what I think it's gonna craft, we're not gonna use the Shiva blade much longer. And what I'm thinking it's gonna craft is the ultimate weapon, but we'll see about that. Okay.
I'll need to deal with these ones first.
Let's go!
Now to find this spherical echo.
Okay.
This is it. Right then. Just two more to find.
And yeah, there's plenty more quests to do eventually, but... either way. Onwards. If this is the ultimate blade, if this is the ultimate weapon, then I really ought to do this. Like, ASAP.
Oh, don't tell me we've run out of Papillons at all.
Ah, the man himself. We were just about to make a start on that sword I promised you. It's funny, but none of this would have been possible without your help. You remember Camille? We'll be using his level work for the grip. The steel, meanwhile, will be tempered in a fire, burning the cinders you charmed out of old Zoltan here. And that whetstone from the Outer Isles, that'll be what gives the blade its edge. And the final flourish will be my talented colleagues engraving.
A team effort led by the greatest blacksmith alive.
Now, save that talk till the thing's finished, yeah? Right. I'm ready if you are.
To the bellows it is then.
Actually, I don't think it's the ultimate weapon, because I'm not going out getting crafting materials for it. They're just gonna give it to me.
Well, bugger me. We actually did it.
It might be something gross, though. What is it? That looks really cool.
A sword to end all swords.
Ragnarok.
Ragnarok.
It's quite something.
I'm fucking using this thing.
I,
for good.
Trust you'll take good care of it.
Thank you. Both of you.
So, does this make you pair the greatest craftsman alive, then?
This? Nah. This was just following the footsteps of the greats of old. It'll take more than that to earn us our place in history. But we're up for the challenge. Yeah.
A list of materials.
Zoltan and I got talking on the long road back from Dravost.
We reckon with those items there, we could craft something even better than the Ragnarok.
That
Something
would be the
worthy
ultimate
of a
weapon.
legendary outlaw like yourself.
That's a weapon I'd like to see. You leave this list with me.
I was hoping you'd say that.
One legend at a time, eh, lads? Before you start on the next, who fancies raising a cup to friendship reforged?
Good idea. No more drinking to forget my past. It's about time I had something to celebrate.
Then tap the kegs! Vulcan's boys are on their way!
So now we unlock the ultimate weapon. Because we gotta go grab the materials, right? No, it's not the ultimate weapon. It's Gotterdammerung! It might slay a god. Oh my god. 300. Gotterdammerung. Recipe unlocked. Alright. Ragnarok.
Trouble with your gear, or... I never thought me and Zoltan would ever speak again, let alone work together. And if it hadn't been for you, we wouldn't. You've been a good friend of me, Clive. The best. What do you want?
Alright. I need 3 orichalcums, 2 dark steels, and 1 primitive battle horn. That blast fang is from Behemoth. It's gotta be. I don't know where to get dark steel. Or 3 orichalcums. But we gotta do hunts. And we gotta find orichalcums. Next thing, though, is going to be to get these spherical echoes. So there's another one in Hawkscry Cliff. We'll worry about getting the hunt materials later. Because that would be quite the ordeal to go through. But
Good girl. Run with the wind.
yeah, at least not until I've done all the side questing I can with this thing. Right? Well, in fairness, you know, what good would the ultimate weapon be if fucking I've done everything I could without it, right? But I haven't unlocked Odin yet, and it sure would make the rest of the story a hell of a lot easier, so I went the wrong direction. I'm supposed to go down the bridge.
No need to ride from here.
It's over.
Alright, let's keep on going for bombs in the way. Might as well. Especially since I actually need AP because I want diamond dust. So. Yeah, I don't have nearly enough for diamond dust right now. How much AP is diamond dust worth? Let's see here. I only need about 1,000 more actually for it. Neat.
Down. One to go.
Alright, just one more. There's nothing else in this area. There's Martha that wants me to do something, but not now. This is what I was thinking about. This North Reach. Because there's... Probably Isabella wants me to do something. Which I will probably do. It's closer anyways, and it checks something off the list as well of things I would need to do anyways. So it's just more efficient.
There were ghosts at the gates not days ago.
Those things I said before.
Oh, Clive. What am I to do? My wards and I may soon be without a home.
What's happened?
The High Cardinal has descended from his lofty throne and taken up residence here in Northreach.
The High Cardinal?
Leader of the Council of Elders, second only to his radiance at the head of the Imperial government. Not that any of those things still exist. Now he goes by his noble title, the Duke of Oriflamme.
And what does he want with Northreach?
He wants to transform it into a military stronghold, a foundation upon which to build a new Sambrec. He's already secured the support of the various army remnants, with promises that they shall be afforded the respect they deserve in his empire. One built on the confiscated property of the people.
He would rob the populace to pay for it.
Believe me, I have used every means of persuasion to discourage him from this folly. But for whatever reason, he will not listen to me.
What does Captain Philippe make of this? When the town was under attack, it was him the soldiers rallied around. Couldn't he use that influence again?
How? By speaking out against one of the most powerful men in Sambrec. A man whose stated aim is to revive the empire Philippe's comrades swore to serve, and to improve the soldiers' lot within it. The captain can offer them a regular supply of gruel, and an occasional trip to the Vale to help them forget the terrors they face each day. The Duke offers them a vision of strength and safety. No. Any attempt to incite mutiny would cost Philippe the support of his men, if it did not cost him his life. But given the mood around town, mutiny may yet be unavoidable. The people have little appetite for further deprivation, least of all when it serves only to elevate others.
Who could blame them?
Clive, would you appeal to the Duke on my behalf? For your services to Northreach, you have the respect of the soldiers, and they will take you to His Eminence if you ask them. And unlike Philippe, no bonds of loyalty prevent you from speaking your mind to the man. Well, will you try? You could hardly fare any worse than I did.
Alright.
I'll see what I can do.
Thank you, Clive.
Tell me then, where will I find this Duke of Oriflamme? In the garrison?
Overseeing the troops, yes.
All right. Wish me luck.
Alright.
I may have met this Duke before, at the Remembrance Ceremony. Let's hope I didn't make a strong impression.
Halt! Oh, sorry about that. You're the dame's man, aren't you? You got some business with the captain?
No, actually. With the Duke. I was hoping I might be able to speak with him.
We're under orders not to let any civilians pass. But you should be alright. His Eminence has heard all about you and your heroics. Wait here. I'll go and ask.
So, you are the sellsword who lent his aid to the garrison. The Empire owes you a debt, and I shall see it repaid. But tell me, is it wealth that you seek, or favor?
Neither, Your Eminence. I thought only to inquire about your plan to turn Northreach into a stronghold.
Ah, I see. You are worried the expanded garrison will render your services redundant. Yet you needn't be. A proud fighting man like yourself shall always have a place here. Pride of place, in fact. For too long has the contribution of the noble soldier been under-reckoned. But no more. For it is they who shall see the Holy Empire rebuilt, beginning right here in Northreach.
Why here, Your Eminence?
The town has been fortunate enough to escape largely unscathed from the recent troubles. Her defenses are sound, and her garrison well prepared. Which is more than can be said for Oriflamme or Twinside. The Empire wants for a capital, and I believe Northreach to be the perfect place. With Caer Norvent as her citadel. Once we have seen to the refortification of both the town and the castle, we need only build a wall around both to create a city that would be the envy of the twins. Plans are already underway for the construction. Soon enough, these thralls shall learn that they are no match for the might of Sanbreque.
I fear you underestimate how dangerous these creatures are, Your Eminence. Should they return in force, you will need all the people of Northreach to come together in defense of the town. Something they may be loath to do if they've been deprived of their worldly goods.
The people will do as their leaders command. If Sanbreque is to be rebuilt, she will require a functioning government. One whose authority is beyond question. That is why this levy is necessary, so that any man who wishes to join the army might do so and be fed, outfitted, and paid as befits a defender of the Empire. And yet there are those who persist in peddling the treasonous lie that I seek to steal from the people and drive them from their homes.
I suspect they're afraid of losing what little they have left.
Precisely. The common folk have little and less, and you mean to deprive them of even that. You would sow the seeds of your new empire in your own salted earth.
Sabine, we have discussed this.
Yes, and I told you then how putting the empire before her citizens would lead only to revolt.
Without an empire, there are no citizens.
And in yours, there will be only beggars. Is that what Griga wills for her people?
Do not take her name in vain, Sabine.
I'll come back later. The citizens revolt. I wonder what the people really think of the Duke's plan. It wouldn't hurt to ask them, I suppose. Let's begin with those on the other side of the wall.
As long as you remain.
Man, I really got myself into the right mess this time around, huh? No fighting around here, just...
Right there. What is it you're after, sir?
Just your opinion, actually. I wondered what you thought of the Duke of Oriflamme.
Oh, him. Not much. None of us traders do. It's thanks to nobles like him that we had to set up shop this side of the wall in the first place. Couldn't have the rabble getting any closer to the holy capital, could they? And now he's trying to drive us out completely, threatening to take everything we got from us if we don't clear off. If the dame said she wanted him run out of town, I'll be straight through that checkpoint, tar bucket in hand.
I've been hearing a lot of talk about a certain Duke.
Nothing good, I'll wager. Going around acting like he owns the place. And with hardly a word to the dame. This is her town, not his.
I take it he'd rather she was in charge.
As far as I'm concerned, she still is. Just need his eminence to sod off back to Oriflamme.
A question, if you don't mind. What do you think of the Duke of Oriflamme?
Don't get me started. You build a life for yourself somewhere, only for some noble to turn up and tell you you've got to hand it all over to him. If he thinks his name and his chains give him the right to empty our purses, he's in for a rude awakening. We'll do whatever it takes to keep what's ours. Whatever it takes.
Well, the people seem united enough. What about the soldiers?
I heard the Dame got an icon to rid the man.
Those things I said before.
Excuse me, do you have a moment? I wondered if you'd mind sharing your thoughts on the Duke of Oriflamme.
Well, he's made a lot of enemies coming in the way he did. I mean, look around us. You can see the state the realm's in. The traders might not like having the screws put on them, but if they volunteered a few more of their hard-earned gil before things got bad, maybe they wouldn't have to. I think the Duke's got a point when he says rebuilding the Empire is the best way of making sure we're all protected. And if that means people who don't know one end of a sword from another have to make way for those who do, well, that's just how it goes.
Interesting thoughts, interesting thoughts.
You're the one who's talking to His Eminence.
On the Dame's behalf, yes. I was trying to persuade him not to take the people's goodwill for granted, but it seems my words fell on deaf ears. What do you think of his plans?
I'm a soldier, mate. He tells me what to do, not the other way round. Listen, I've got nothing but respect for the Dame, but I've got a family to look after. That's where my loyalties lie, not with the town or the Empire, but with my wife and children. If the Duke can get us the men and the equipment we need to fight off those blue-skinned bastards, I don't care how he does it.
As long as you remain.
Typical army opinion, typical army opinion.
I hear the Duke of Oriflamme plans to turn this town into some sort of fortress. Do you think that's a good idea?
It's not for me to say. All I know is that unless the Emperor orders me otherwise, His Eminence's word is law. Look, no one likes all these taxes and tariffs, but empires don't come for free. Once Sandbreck is back on her feet, we'll all reap the benefits.
Let's see what Philippe makes of all this.
Sabine, you are embarrassing me.
You're embarrassing yourself.
Oh. Oh, okay. I thought he was getting ready to turn tail. I guess not. Where is he then? Oh, come on, you know how bad I am with directions. Oh, he was getting ready to turn tail. He's out. He's out here.
Captain, do you have a moment?
For you? Certainly. Clive, wasn't it? Thank you for last time. How can I help you?
I wanted to ask you about the Duke of Oriflamme. Do you intend to go along with his plan?
But to tell you the truth, I'm in two minds. It's my sworn duty as a captain of the Imperial Army to obey his orders. But I can't say I agree with him.
Philippe, I remember you saying that you became a soldier to protect the people you loved. The Dame included.
That's right, I did.
Well, she doesn't agree with the Duke's orders either. She thinks they could tear Northreach apart.
And she's probably right. Thank you, Clive. I know what I need to do now. Protecting the people I love is what matters. Doesn't matter how. Well, duty calls, so I better go. Thanks again.
It seems Philippe wants to do the right thing at least. I expect Isabel will be pleased to hear that, if nothing else.
Ah, Clive. How did you fare? Were you able to speak with the Duke?
I was, but...
So Northreach is to be a fortress after all. Well, it will certainly help to hold back the thralls. There's no denying that. Though I doubt it will come as much consolation to the townspeople whose worldly goods are confiscated to pay for it. They deserve to be heard, Clive. To have a say in this new empire the Duke means to build.
Sadly, His Eminence values their obedience more than their opinions, and hopes to reassert the authority of the state. I fear he sees the people as mere pawns on his chessboard to be sacrificed for the greater good. Needless to say, they themselves are of a different opinion, and would rather their destinies were in your hands. The soldiers, meanwhile, are content to follow their orders, and not just because of the Duke's rank, but because of his vision.
I thought as much. Had I sworn to protect Sanbreck, I dare say I too would want nothing more than to see it rise from the ashes. Thank you for trying. But the battle is lost.
I don't know about that. What happened to your uniform?
I handed it in, along with my resignation. Told the lads I wished them well, but that I owe it to those I love to call it a day.
Why?
Because I realised what really matters to me. Not following some nobleman's orders for the sake of it, but protecting what I care about. Protecting Northreach. I honestly don't know when those monsters will return, but I'm certain they're not finished with us yet. And when they do come back, we need to be ready for them. We need to stand together, all of us. And with you to lead us, milady, I reckon we can do it. It was you who finally convinced me, Clive. There's no point following orders if they go against everything you believe.
Indeed.
All of us, standing together. That has always been Northreach's best hope, and one which still lies within our grasp. We have only to turn our attentions to the true enemy. Thank you, Philippe, for showing me what I must do.
Anything for you, milady. Speaking of standing together, would you mind if I borrowed a few of the lads from the Vale to help keep watch around the town? I fear His Eminence has loftier tasks in mind for the guard.
Not at all. Be my guest.
Wouldn't be the first time.
There may be hope for Northreach yet, especially with men like you and Philippe to champion our cause. I, for my part, shall continue to work upon the Duke, in the stubborn belief that I might still tempt him into joining hands. But I suspect I shall have to call upon your aid again. Until then, Clive.
Until then.
Well, that's that over with. It wasn't much. I ultimately couldn't do much, but at the same time, what could I have done? It's all diplomacy and just trying to gather information. There's very few options, but I'm expecting a part 2 sooner rather than later. It's time to get that last spherical echo.
Let's go.
Yeah.
It's spherical. Hey, we can make more of that, honestly. Hold on. I went down the wrong road. Get me out of here. I also don't really... I mean... 80% health isn't really that bad, yeah? I'll try not to get hit too much this time around. I should probably kill shit for AP. Dumbass nodes. That's an accident. I accidentally gigaflared. Let's cancel it.
That's all of them.
That's the last of them.
A line cannot cross his tongue. Now.
Alright, that's everything to do in Sembrek. So let's... yeah.
Covered in nicks and lumps.
How was she? The Enterprise. Ah, Sid. Wasn't expecting you back so soon. So, is it good news or bad?
It's good.
Good, thankfully. Yeah.
Ah, that's brilliant. Thanks a blimmin' million. I'll fit into the smelter right away. May I present to you the Telemon Furnace? Bit bad, is she?
She's a beauty.
You saved my bacon again, Sid, and I ain't about to let your good deed go unrewarded.
It's fine, really. My bag's flexible enough already.
Oh, don't say that. I'm sure I can make a few improvements to it yet.
You could just buy me a bigger...
How about that clasp? Looks a bit stiff. Reckon you could loosen it up and make some more room?
Oh my god.
I reckon I know how. With a new alloy we've been working on, the Telemon Furnace was just what we needed to perfect it. It's a metal, see? So it's lovely and strong, but it's also, well, stretchy, if you can believe it.
Stretchy metal.
Well, if you insist.
Well, if you insist.
I could just always get just a bag of holding, but you know.
Love it. I promise. So, what do you reckon?
It's actually quite ingenious. Thank you, Owain.
Shh, don't mention it. You earned it. And I wanted to get some practice in using that metal anyway. Reckon we'll have all kinds of uses for it around the hideaway. Can't think of any right now, but that's our job, innit? Dreaming up new ways to make life easier around here. Maybe even out there, too. One day, the whole world's gonna know about the adventures you've helped us put together. That bag of yours will be the first of many. You mark my words.
They'll hardly believe their eyes, I'm sure.
Even weirder science. We get the expanded potion satchel. Necessary for increasing, further increasing consumable inventory capacity. Inventory maximized. Oh, this is the biggest it could possibly be, huh? This is the most I could stretch the bag for. 8 potions, 5 high potions, and 4 tonics for strength and stone skin. With 2Ds. Nice. Well, should I read the missives for the next few quests, or should I do the quests out in the field and world? Actually, no. I'll read the missives. Why? Because, well, if I could... I mean, it's probably gonna send me out into the world regardless, right? So, and I'll just do them as they appear to me in the world.
Oh, I wasn't expecting you back.
A fitting performance. Natalie reports an unexpected surplus in Dalamil's stores, and as a matter of showing the town's gratitude for past assistance, has expressed her distinct wish that one Lord Underhill partake in their good fortune.
All yours.
Well, it's gonna give me a shitload of AP, which I can use to get diamond dust, so I'm not complaining. Alright, and now I'm gonna upgrade, I'm actually gonna master Impulse. Because, again, Impulse is, like, actually really fucking useful, and I've been using it a lot. We're just going to experiment with having diamond dust, really. So, let's see how well having diamond dust will actually do for us. If not, I can have pile drive on here, right? And then I can basically just have... Yeah, it looks pretty good, all things considered. So, we'll have to think about that, right? Alright, so what next? In the missives. Because I don't think I can run into the missions, I don't think I can run into the, stuff from the missives, and oh, it's only one quest. I might as well do it. Yeah. Thank you for helping me guide my mentor free from his mortal coil. Contrary to what the maddening crowd believes, we physicers are not without our limits. I cannot hope to cure every ill, mend every wound, save every life. The only medicine that will see you home safe without fail is prevention. Not that this knowledge will ever stop any of you from chasing down some behemoth for its toenails. Sorry. Sir, I and the other Cursebreakers have grown concerned regarding the well-being of our captain. Despite the apparent unrest her recent investigations have visited upon her, Lady Doris refuses all offers of assistance. If it's not too much trouble, I would ask that you please speak with the captain and learn what troubles her so deeply. Cole.
There's no way of knowing if Doris will confide in me, but I can speak to her at least.
Might as well, yeah. I still have no earthly idea where I can get orichalcums, by the way. Like, perhaps after a while of encountering them out in the field or from monster jobs, like, it might be available here? No? I wouldn't think. I don't know. For like 100,000 gil, yeah?
Where are you? Can I help you, Sid?
I'm looking for Doris. Is she here?
I'm afraid not. She's at Martha's Rest on a job. My job, actually. When she heard what the mission was, she insisted on going herself. Alone.
Did she? What was the mission?
Following up on some new information. Once they'd settled in, the bearers you helped liberating the Dragon's Eyrie were keen to talk about their imprisonment. And about their captor.
The slaver Cole's team were tracking when they were attacked by the Beastmen. I'll go and find her. She's at Martha's Rest, you say?
If she's not moved on already, yeah. I hope everything's alright.
Why would Doris insist on going alone? Maybe Cole was right to be worried.
Alright. Anything in this area? I'm not gonna go out for it, but... just in the ruins for the S rank. I mean, there's also Martha's Request, so...
Doris should be somewhere nearby. Assuming she's still here.
Just because the heavens have gone to reckoning, you don't mean we have to. Now, let's get this stone set up. Nearly done.
It doesn't still hurt, does it?
Oh, here we are.
It's been a pleasure, Doris. Just like old times.
I'll give your offer some thought, my lady.
How goes the investigation?
Sid, what brings you to Martha's Rest?
You. I heard you were out here on your own, tracking our slaver. I trust you're being careful.
Of course. And it had to be me. The bearers from the Dragon's Eyrie confirmed a long-held suspicion of mine that the slaver we've been tracking is an old acquaintance. She's no fool. If we'd come in force, she would have spotted us straight away, and then vanished without a trace.
That was her just now, wasn't it? So, was it a fruitful reunion?
I'd say so. She tried to recruit me. Seems her time in Rosaria is coming to an end. She's abducted bearers from across the region and is looking to smuggle them back into Sanbreque. After her brush with those beastmen on the road to Northreach, she hired herself an Imperial escort, which she wants me to join. She's dangerous, Sid, but I think I can stop her.
Then I'm going with you. I'll take care of the escort. You can see the bearers to safety. Where are they?
The Baum Archers, soon to break camp. You go on ahead. I'll follow once I've sent word back to the hideaway.
Alright. Arthur also has something for me to do. What's she doing?
Clive, I was just about to send for you. I'd like you to take something to Sir Wade up in Eastpool.
Opposite end,
Seeds
gotcha.
for planting. Thought it was about time they started growing their own food.
I'll keep providing them with whatever they need in the meantime, of course. But if East Pool's going to survive, it's got to be able to fend for itself. As of those poor bearers, they've lived their whole lives in servitude, but now they're their own masters. It's more wonder they ain't got the foggiest how to provide for themselves. So it's up to us to teach them. And if you're wondering why you, well, the wagoneers taking supplies up that way have been coming back with more and more reports of Akashic around the village of late. Sir Wade's putting a brave face on it, but I think even he's starting to worry. And if he's likely to share those concerns with anyone, it's you.
All right.
Thanks. Wouldn't ask if I didn't have to. There. That should be enough to keep him in Gazal Greens for a few years at least.
Gazal Greens?
Not the most mouth-watering crop, I'll admit. But they're hardy, they grow fast, and they fill a hole. Better that than something that'll wither away at first frost. And chocobos love them too, which is no small thing. When I say all of us need to pull together to get East Pool back on its feet, I mean all of us. They ain't exactly succulent, but cook 'em right, and they're just about bearable.
I'll take your word for it.
Anyway, Sir Wade'll know what to do with them. And if he don't, well, I'll go up there and show him myself.
I'm sure you will.
Kindling the flame. Ugh. It's two opposite ends of the map. One is a bit more urgent, though, I would think. So we'll just do this one. Lordy. Especially since that one actually can be easily teleported to, so or fast traveled, I suppose. Where's? Oh, okay. Right. Yeah, total. Not far from there.
Good. We haven't broken camp yet. How did Doris come to know we're slaver, I wonder?
We've waited long enough. She's not coming. Ready the bearers. We're leaving.
Back to civilization, is it, Mom?
With all haste. Lest any of you lackwits start talking like these feckless bumpkins. I presume your men are ready. We've suffered too many delays as it is. Any more and I'll be docking your pay.
Yes, Mom.
Oh, but before you go, it appears we have company. Kill him.
You're welcome to try.
That's a mighty good crowd control, actually. So Diamond Dust is good AoE. Does that translate to good damage though? Is the real thing. Because Judgment Bolt is also like pretty decent at AoE, but also godly
So
damage.
much for your escort.
Lord knows.
You'll forgive me for not avenging my men. I'm not the swordswoman I used to be. I surrender. Do with me as you wish, Sid the Outlaw.
Sid!
Ah, Doris. I take it you're not here to rescue me from our brooding renegade? You know, I always wondered where you'd vanished to. But casting your lot with this criminal of all people.
Better fighting for a cause than killing for coin. I'm sorry, Sid. I should have told you sooner. This woman, my former master, once trained bearer children to be weapons in service of the highest bidder. She raised me like a daughter, and I did terrible things to earn her favor.
It wasn't all terrible, surely. We had our fun, too. You were always so eager to learn, and had such clever hands. All my other children took either to the blade or to the books. Always either or. But you proved yourself a master of both. That's why I kept you for my own. How about it, my little dagger? Care to swear that blade to me again?
I never swore my blade to you, nor will I ever. I fight for a higher cause, to liberate the bearers of this world. Farewell, Master. Thank you for making me the weapon I am.
You always were a righteous child. Perhaps that's the reason I loved you so.
What do you want to do with her?
I am not the killer she wanted me to be. Not anymore. And she no longer has friends in high places. The Dame does, though. Her connections at the Imperial Court will see that justice is done.
All right. If you're certain.
I am. And thank you for everything. Now, I better let these bearers know that they're safe.
I should head back to the hideaway and put Cole's mind at ease.
In time. I'll do that in time. Or right now, actually, as a matter of fact.
Welcome back, Sid. Doris's message just arrived. I hear you saved more bearers from being smuggled across the border.
With any luck, they'll be joining us in the hideaway shortly. Oh, and Willetta. You don't need to worry about Doris anymore.
I'd been hoping as much. She mentioned one or two things in her report. So the slaver we'd been chasing all these months was her former master. Wish I'd known. She's been arrested, by the way, over in Sandbreak. Went quietly, or so we're told. She won't be getting off lightly. The Empire may have no love for bearers, but it's none too fond of black market traders either. Can't have been easy for Doris.
I'm sure it wasn't. Don't worry. She'll be alright.
Hope so. Suppose you should know, eh? You had quite the past yourself before you came here, or so I understand. Anyway, thanks again, Sid. The Cursebreakers would be lost without Doris. And you, of course.
Keep up the good work, Cole.
Oh, that's the quest. Alright. Cool. New missive has been delivered. Alright, let's just read that then, I guess.
The stew's awfully thin.
Gentleman Maid. Thanks again for helping get the dungeon in order. Had you not rode gallantly to our rescue, I reckon poor Owain and them would still be stuck stilling Blightwater over at Bonner. There's always room for improvement, though, so don't get your knickers in a knot, and should I come knocking at your chamber door looking for more spheres and ash and whatnot. Alright. There's another, East Pool. Gotta get the Wade. Gotta talk to Wade.
I heard the Guardian saying we're supposed to grow our own.
Ah, Lord Rossfield. What brings you to Eastpool?
A delivery from Martha.
There you go.
These are Gizar green seeds. Martha's keen to cut the apron strings then, is she? I jest, of course. You see, I had thought we might be able to revive the old wheat fields, but they'd long since gone to seed, only without the seeds.
Martha was hoping he might be able to show the bearers how to plant and tend these, so that they'll be able to fend for themselves.
That's not a bad idea. These bearers had only recently escaped their bonds before we brought them here. They know little of freedom, of providing for themselves and their loved ones. Unless we teach them how to live like free men, I fear that all we have achieved in bringing them here is to exchange one master for another. Not that myself and the Guardians have been the best example to them so far, subsisting almost entirely on Martha's charity as we do. It's about time we all started to provide for ourselves, bearers and Guardians alike. Unfortunately, we've been a little too busy of late to focus on much besides bolstering our defenses. There have been alarming reports of...
The Horde is closing in. They're coming, so wait, all of them.
Damn it all, I thought we'd have more time. Gather the men in the square. Send to the rest for reinforcements.
Yes, Sir Wade.
The Horde.
A Kashek, a veritable legion of them. They've been seen prowling around the northern reaches for a while now. We don't have the numbers to hold back a swarm that size. I had hoped to build a perimeter wall so that myself and the Guardians might be able to defend the village, but...
Now you're out of time.
Precisely. If reinforcements from the rest arrive before they do, we may just scrape through, but I fear that's rather an enormous if.
What if you could call on reinforcements from Eastpool?
You mean the bearers? We brought them here so they might live, not die, fighting for their lives.
So wait. You said you lacked men to defend the village. Are the bearers not men? Do they not wish to see Eastpool saved? Though they may not be trained soldiers like your Guardians. What help they are able to offer could still prove the difference between victory and defeat.
You're right, my lord. I will appeal to them. My friends, I humbly beg your aid. We Guardians are few and our enemies many. But I swear we can defeat them with you at our side.
You will send us to the slaughter, to serve as bait for those fiends so that you and your men might be spared. And to think we trusted you. Say what you will. A home is not worth dying for.
But it is worth fighting for. Sir Wade fights to give you lot a chance. Just like I do. Just like Sid does. We all wanted to give you a home where you could be free. And you got one, didn't you? This place, Eastpool. This is your village, your home. And if you don't fight to protect what's yours, you'll lose it. You know I'm right. This world wants to take everything from you. Everything. Your homes, your freedom, your very lives. So then, are you going to stand by and let that happen to you? Are you going to accept fate like good little Bran did and die, having never stood up for yourselves? Or will you fight like free men and women?
The frying pan. Truly the most powerful weapon of all.
All right. Give me a sword. I never dreamt I'd have a home of my own. Now that I have, I don't want to lose it. I will protect what's mine, or die trying.
We all will. Free men and women, fighting together. For Eastpool! For Eastpool! Thank you, Martha.
Don't mention it. Just promise me one thing. That you'll show them how freeborn fight.
Gladly.
Well, if it was numbers you were lacking, you certainly won't be now.
Thanks to you.
Me? Oh, I just love the sound of my own voice.
Lord Rossfield, my lady, we're ready.
So what's the plan of action?
We'll divide our forces into several small detachments, each made up of guardians, bearers, and guards from the rest. These will position themselves at strategic points around the village. Upon engaging with the Akashic, each detachment will keep the creatures occupied as best they can, steadily retreating all the while.
You're going to lure them into the village?
I am. We will have neither the time nor the resources to treat the wounded, so injuries must be avoided at all costs. Instead, we will focus purely on defense at first. By coordinating our withdrawal through the use of messengers drawn from among the bearers, we will aim to have the swarm converge at a point of our choosing. With luck, that point will be the village square, the perfect place for our most able warriors to surround them and fall upon them, and for you and I to finish them off.
A sound plan, but one that'll require a leader with a cool head and strong nerves to coordinate the retreat. I'd say you have both in abundance await, but you'll be needed. Please, leave the last of the fighting to me.
Ha! And let you have all the glory.
Sir Wade, they're here.
Then you know what you must do. We work together, everyone playing their part, each shielding the other that no man might fall, that Eastpool might live on. For Rosaria. For Rosaria! We've no time to argue, my lord. I'll do as you ask.
And I will do as you ask.
Suppose we'd better do our bit too then, eh?
Right you are, Martha.
The calm before the storm.
There's a couple of them right here.
And here it comes. Not let this village fall.
last one. I was expecting a few more waves. Guess the men of the village are way too good at their jobs.
Looks like that's the last of them.
Lord Rossfield, change of plan.
Oh, never mind.
What is it?
Owl from the rest. An Akashic Curl's been sighted on Rhiannon's ride and is headed in their direction.
Well, the better half of her guard is here. So wait, how many Akashic remain in East Pool?
Hard to say. My men are still facing some resistance, but I think the worst is behind us. I could order a detachment or two to fall back and...
No, let them finish the job. You stay here too, Sir Wade. Your men need you. I'll go after the Curl. Join me only when East Pool is won.
If you're sure, my lord. May the Founder protect you.
Come to tell me an Akashic Curl's heading towards the rest? Get yourself down there. We can handle things here.
Next one's mine.
Okay. Time to put Diamond Dust single target to test here. See if it's a worthy replacement to Judgment Bolt for my big attack, or one of my big attacks for stagger combo. Lot on the road, Not able to do that, unfortunately. I was able to do that earlier. Ah, come on! That was barely a fair assessment of it, though. I mean, in fairness, I'm leveling up a lot just by doing these side quests. I am getting much stronger than I otherwise should be.
Alright. Back to East Pool.
I think I better test my metal with the S rank around this area. At least I'm pretty sure it's around this area. It's like north of East Pool, I think.
Lord Rossfield, the Curl, is it?
It's dead.
Thank the Founder for that. And for you, my lord. We were able to eradicate the rest of the Horde. I have guardians posted around the village to keep watch for further attacks, but all seems quiet for now. I hesitate to say it, but I think it might be over.
I think it might.
We did it. We saved Eastpool. Thank you, my friends. Thank you.
No, Sir Wade. It's us who should be thanking you. You brought us together. Showed us what it means to fight for what you hold dear.
We never had nothing to call our own before. We didn't know what it meant to protect it, but now we do. We really do.
Forgive us, Sir Wade. You and your people saved us, and still we doubted you. But there's no doubt in my mind anymore. We're free men now, so we have to start acting like it. We have to fight to protect what's ours, to protect Eastpool.
And we shall.
We all shall. Together. This is our home. And if anyone or anything tries to take it away, they'll have us to answer to.
Come on then. Let's get to work.
This village isn't going to rebuild itself.
They're not slaves anymore.
No. They're Rosarians. Your father took pity on the bearer's plight, and I believe if he was still with us today, this is what he would have wanted.
I believe he might be right.
I shall remain here, my lord, and do what I can to help rebuild the village. After all, this is my home now too, and I could hardly call myself an Eastpoolian if I didn't pull my weight.
I think you'll find it's Eastpudlian, Sir Wade. But you should be proud all the same. I'll have to pull my weight too. Can't have the rest getting outclassed. Speaking of which, I ought to be getting back.
Can we continue to count on your support, Martha?
Of course, and I'll be counting on yours too. Us Rosarians have got to stick together, haven't we?
Indeed we have.
And Clive, come by the Golden Stables when you get the chance. I ain't paid you for delivering them seeds yet.
All right. I will.
Lord Rossfield, do you remember our very first mission together? Clearing the goblins from the Stillwind marshes?
How could I forget?
There's one side that I shall never forget. You, facing off against that giant Morble. Not a trace of fear on your face. Since that day, there have been more than a few times when I felt like giving up. When the odds seemed so stacked in the enemy's favor, I thought I may as well just lay down my sword and surrender. But every time, I would think back to the look in your eyes that day and remember what it means to be a shield. Know that whatever trials Eastpool may face, I shall never lose courage. Thanks to you.
So Wade, you have always been a true shield. I know that Eastpool, and indeed all of Rosaria, will be safe in your hands.
Thank you, my lord. I know the rest of the world will be safe in yours.
I'll do my best.
Do we really need to report to Martha after all of that? I mean, she was there for like all of it. Well, there's a hunt that I suspect is going to be up north here that I have a mind to do. But at the same time, it'd be one hell of an ordeal, I think, because it's going to be an S rank. So it's going to be a full-on boss fight. So, I mean, we'll see. We'll see. I don't know. I'm barely prepared for it. I just got the... I really just kind of got the clothes on my back, really. But, you know... We'll see how far it all takes me. This should be it, I believe. But I can't activate it? Seriously? Huh. Okay, then maybe I was mistaken. I don't know. The hint was that it was somewhere in Rosaria. But that doesn't seem to be the case. Maybe it's in Rosalith, but at the same time, I don't have an obelisk at Rosalith, so I can't actually TP there. Yeah, that just takes me all the way up north. And I honestly have no clue where it is then. And the hint is not helping me. Let's report back to Marfa at least. Maybe we'll consider this the hunt a bust. Especially since I think I might be pretty occupied with doing all these side quests anyways.
You did, eh? Not only did my seeds get delivered, but you went and saved Eastpool and all.
I just did what I could.
And it's only right that you get rewarded for it. Take it before I change my mind.
Thank you, Martha.
So, Eastpool's finally back on its feet again. And a home to free bearers. Who'd have thought we'd see the day, eh?
Well, it was your idea.
I know that, but I never stopped to think what it would mean. Bearers in charge of themselves, thinking for themselves, working for themselves. Like your hideaway, but not even hidden away. Though I suppose the rest ain't much different nowadays. You know, bearers living free like that reminds me of when I first met Sid. Loath as I am to recall that particular day.
I take it you didn't always see eye to eye. What happened?
Well, if you really want to know, I started doing what I do long before I met Sid. In fact, that's how I met him. Or at least how he came to meet me. He showed up at the stables one day, asking questions about who'd been buying up bearers. Founder knows what he thought I was doing with them. Running a hunt, poking around in their innards. Something awful anyway. I thought he was a new constable. Thought the game was up. But somehow we both managed to work out what each other was about. And before I knew it, the cheeky arse was rattling on at me about how I was doing it all wrong. After all my hard work. Told me I was giving them relief, but not freedom. That my bearers were still dying as slaves. But right under my skin it did. Told him if he didn't like it, he could bugger off and report me to the garrison. And do you know what he did? He smiled. And then he laughed. And then I did the same. We made a pact that day. But whenever one of us was in need, the other would always be there for him.
And you were?
Well, we both wanted the same thing. To make life better for bearers. Just like your dad. Do you know, I was born right around the time Elwyn became Archduke. Growing up, I saw how he tried to change things. He certainly didn't lack for ambition, that one.
Indeed. But the loftier one's ambitions the harder they are to achieve. Which is why those of us who follow in their footsteps need to finish what people like Sid and my father started.
Suppose you're right, aye. And if we don't manage it, there's always them who come after us. Good thing we've got a few half-decent sorts waiting in the wings, eh? It's almost enough to give you a little bit of hope.
Just a little.
Anyway, enough nattering. Better get back to work. Let's see about making everyone some dinner, shall we? The least the folks who saved Eastpool deserve is a hot meal. And you and me ain't gonna save the world on an empty stomach neither.
That sounds like a wonderful idea.
I got just about an hour in me. Ooh, Marfa's Rest Steinberg. The emblem of Marfa's Rest. Personal fiefdom of the Golden Stables' indomitable landlady. To those with no love for the Empire, the settlement stands as an island of safety in a sea of anything but. Alright. Yeah, I just got just about under an hour left until the YouTube archive makes us this. So luckily it doesn't look like I have too many more side quests, just these 3. But that would be everything. That would be the rest of what I do for the stream, I'll be honest. Is doing side quests. There's a lot of them. I'm not even gonna bother doing the hunts. That would take like 20 minutes probably. So I'm just gonna keep on doing side quests. And then maybe hunts tomorrow? I'll probably just prioritize the story first. I don't even know the half of where to get Orichalcum anyways, right? I haven't seen a single one, so I don't think there would be really a point
Clive,
in trying to
you'll
get
be pleased to know
materials
that
until
the
then.
negotiations are progressing well.
That is good news.
Yes. Our comrade in Randala has just sent word that the contract should be signed very soon. But I still have much and more to prepare. It's a huge undertaking moving this many bearers at once. You couldn't do me a quick favor, could you?
Absolutely.
What is it this time? More wild beasts?
Nothing like that. I just need you to go over to the caravans and ask El how long we have until the bearers arrive. Find out exactly how much faster I need to get all these supplies moved.
All right. I'll go and ask.
Thanks, Clive. I owe you one.
Don't blame yourself, El. This is their fault, not yours.
I know, but...
No buts about it, all right?
Is something wrong?
Bonnie came to give me a message from our intermediary. The talks with the Republican Army have fallen through. They've reached an agreement with the Silver Peak Consortium instead. Their prices have fallen of late. We deliberately offered above the going rate to try and deter other bidders. But the Consortium offered double what we did, and the Army jumped at the chance.
You had no opportunity to make a counteroffer?
None at all. And we were so close.
El, what's happened? I saw Vonnie leaving. She didn't look happy.
And with good reason.
But I thought we were the only ones the Fist was speaking to about the bearers. How did the Consortium even find out about this?
It's not so surprising. They have ears all over the Republic. This isn't over. The Consortium will have to sell these bearers eventually, and at the price they paid, buyers will be few and far between. I'm going to Randalar myself.
Alone? You sure that's wise?
Are you offering to be my bodyguard? How kind. Meet me at the checkpoint near the capital gates. I'll send an owl ahead and request a meeting. You go to Cashlock, Theo, and get everything ready. We've waited far too long as it is. Even if I fail to free these bearers, there will be others. Someone needs to prepare the place and keep any prowling beasts at bay.
Oh, and that's me, is it? Well, it looks like I'm following orders till she gets back from meeting the Silver Peak Consortium, who've been doing their best to undermine our scheme. She'll never join them after this, surely. No, she said it herself. She still has plans for Cashlock, even if this one falls through. She means to stay with us then. I can't say I'm not happy to hear it, but is this what she really wants?
You have to trust her.
You're right. It's what she wants now. And if Elle's off fighting for the cause, I should do my part too. So I bid you farewell and safe travels, my friend. I'll gather my men and leave for Cashlock. We'll make sure the place is well stocked and defended. You go to Randala and see if you can stop my sister biting the Consortium's heads off. If she won't consider her prospects, someone has to.
I'll do my best. All right. To Randala then. Better not keep Eloise waiting.
That's a good distance south.
What I wouldn't give for a heart meal. Looks like this is the end of the road.
Where are they going to let us through?
You know, I was talking about how pretty the fucking purple-ass sky is earlier, even though it marks the end of the world. But, now I'm very much starting to get sick and tired of it. I am very much starting to get tired of seeing everything coated in purple. God, it fucking looks like Mars out here.
Be safe. I hope I didn't keep you waiting. Did you arrange to speak with the Consortium?
Here they are now.
You wish to consult with me?
I did. It's about the bearers you recently purchased from the Fist. We had all but finished making arrangements to buy them ourselves, and then you stepped into the fray.
You misunderstand. The Consortium had an interest in purchasing them from the very first. It was only our regard for you that kept us from bidding. But your hesitancy in accepting our offer to you suggested that the regard was not mutual. And so we resumed our business.
I did not hesitate. I am simply not inclined to make such decisions without first giving them due consideration. But what is done is done. Come then. How much do you want for them?
Alas, you are too late yet again. We rarely take on such unconventional merchandise without a purchaser in mind. The bearers belong to him now.
Who is your buyer?
A trader from across the water. A most demanding fellow, with any consolation. He insisted the bearers be fed, dressed, even given their own bunks for the voyage over. That's what you get when you deal with continental types.
I wouldn't know.
Oh yes, the culture on the continent is quite different to ours. They pay good money for bearers not fit for the knacker's yard, and treat them like kings. But as long as they pay.
That does sound unusual. No matter then. If they've already left our shores, there's little that can be done. Allow me to withdraw my interest. And with it, my interest in joining your organization.
My associates will be sorry to hear that.
I'm sorry you weren't able to save them.
As am I. But I only have myself to blame. He was right, you see. The Silver Peak Consortium did intend to buy those bearers before I did. Their representative hinted at a possible purchase when he came to recruit me. I feigned interest in joining them in the hope he might be encouraged to tell me more, and he did just that. As soon as he left, I sent my own offer to Randalar.
So you never...
No. I entertained the consortium's proposal solely so I could learn more about those bearers. I was a fool to think they wouldn't find out. I knew exactly who I was dealing with.
You tried.
I did. And if what he said was true, bearers are to be well treated. Which is something, at least. They deserved more. I wanted so badly to see them freed.
Eloise! Eloise! Word from Cashlock. The village is under attack. A pack of beasts have come down from the mountains, and there's a dragon at its head.
Sounds
The
like a
only
job for
others
me.
are trying to hold them off as best they can, but the odds are against them. They need help, and fast.
Theo!
I'll go on ahead.
Thank you, Clive. I'll gather some men and join you there. Just... make sure he's safe.
Here comes the emergency battle encounter that has nothing to do with the actual story, actually, as it turns out. But it's just there to keep the player stimulated because, holy shit, what I needed.
Ready, go?
I spoke of Mars earlier. This really looks closer to, what was it, that one planet that they went to in Infinity War where they fought Thanos and they almost got him and they got the gauntlet off, but fucking Star-Lord decided to be an idiot. I don't remember what that planet was called, like Titan or something like that? I don't know.
Back to the stables, go. Where's Theodore?
Upriver!
He led the dragon that way to keep it from the village, but the whole area is flooded with ether.
You just have to pray he makes it out in one piece.
I can do better than that. Torgal, with me.
Upriver. Oh, that's unexplored territory. Fun. Wow. Impulse really does kind of launch them really far up, huh?
Where are you, Theo?
It's over. You're finished.
Oh, there's a lot of things here. A lot of things here. Holy crap.
Leaf is too thick. These creatures have already turned.
The main blade!
waste any more time. I need to find Theodore before that dragon does.
Well, holy shit, it's an actual dragon.
This thing's turned as well. This isn't going to be easy.
Right. Seems only appropriate to use Bahamut, yeah? Especially since I know dragon movesets pretty well now. Ow! I dodged it! Okay, I didn't dodge that one, but... Ow. Okay. Now I'm like 6 levels above the dragons, but like, that was disappointingly easy.
Clive? Theodore, you had me worried for...
Uh-oh.
We have to get you out of here. I think it might be a little too late for that. Bearer or no, there's only so much ether a man can take, and that Drake just wouldn't let me leave. You have my thanks, Sid, for finishing what I could not. For keeping Elle's dream. Theodore!
Thank you, Clive. I think I'll be all right now.
That was true bravery he showed. Leading the dragon away from the village like that. His first instinct was always to protect people. To put others' well-being before his own.
And now he's gone. Because I sent him to that place, against his will.
It wasn't against his will. He was ready to do whatever it took to show you he could stand on his own. So that you would finally be free to live your own life.
To live my own life. He never could come to terms with the choice I made.
What exactly happened? You once told me Theo was the first bearer you ever helped.
We grew up in Canva. We were born to one of the great trading houses. And I was chosen to inherit the family business. I had my father's head for figures, you see. Theo did not. While I studied the art of commerce, he played at soldiers instead. A late bloomer, in more ways than one. For unlike most bearers, it wasn't until his 15th summer that his powers awakened. My parents tried to drive him out of the house and into the care of the constables. But before they could, I took him into mine.
Theo told me something else. He clearly admired your devotion to the cause of freeing others like him from slavery. But he said you deserved a better life than this. He wanted to free you from what he called your bonds, just as you freed him from his.
I would be lying if I said I had not wondered from time to time how much easier my life might have been if I had allowed Theo to be taken and devoted myself to the family business instead. But I have never regretted the decision I made. Being with my brother meant more to me than tradition or reputation. I only had to look at him to remind myself of that night and the choice I made and the fact that I would make the same choice again in a heartbeat. He was never a burden. How could he even think that? If anything, I was the one who weighed him down.
You weren't, Eloise. He said it himself, that he had always been grateful to you for saving him, and that he wanted to repay you by letting you live the life you were denied. Neither you nor Theo weighed each other down. You loved one another. You did whatever was necessary to continue living your lives together, and you always would have.
You're right. All I ever wanted, all I ever did, it was so we could be together. Oh, Theo, why did you have to... I know Theo wanted me to move on, but I'm staying here at the Crimson Caravans to continue our work. We can make a difference here. We can help people, save them. I need nothing more from life than that. So I'll carry on doing what we do, ensuring that goods, people, bearers get where they need to be, bringing smiles to people's faces just like we always have, and to Theo's. Wherever he is. This is the life I have chosen. The life I will always choose.
I've made a choice of my own, to continue helping you however I can, whenever you need it.
Thank you, Clive. Let's go on together then, for Theodore.
Crimson Caravan signboard, the emblem of the Crimson Caravans. Porters of wide renown, they are based in Buckland, where traders from across Valisvia flock to browse the 1,000 tables and transport their wares either throughout the Dominion or on down the Crystal Road to the lands beyond. Okay, but we gotta go. We gotta go because that quest took way longer than I thought it was gonna. Simply because the cutscenes were really long and all that, and just let's see. I have a just under. Oh fuck! My controller died. I have just under 30 minutes to do the last 2 quests. I don't think I'll be able to do the last one. Actually, I'll be able to do this one, I think, but okay, we're back. I think I'll be able to do this one because I don't think it's actually going to be anything major like that. But if it is, holy shit. It probably is. It's 0. God damn it, it is.
Is there aught the Undying might assist you with this day?
Perhaps. My brother said that your order was helping him with his quest to uncover Ultima's origins. Have you learned anything of note since last we spoke?
Little and less, I regret to report.
I see.
Be assured, however, that we will not rest until the truth is known. Even now, our archaeologians scour ruins in every corner of the realm for traces of Ultima's touch.
Fallen ruins, I take it. Dating back as far as Phoenix Gate.
Indeed. Ultima's thralls are oft sighted among the remnants of the fallen civilization, as if protecting the secrets concealed within.
Secrets we'd see unearthed.
Should our methods be of interest, my lord, mayhap it would please you to observe some of our number at work.
Would that be possible?
Of course. A survey is being conducted not far from here. Perchance you are familiar with Kretov, a small hamlet built around a fallen airship. I was due to visit my colleagues there to collect their preliminary findings, but if you would consent to do so in my stead, I'm sure that they would be honored to relate any discoveries they have made to you directly.
Fine.
I'll go and meet with them.
They will be most gratified, I am sure. Might I suggest you take the road through Titan's Wake? It will lead you straight to the village after but a short walk.
Thank you. I will.
I wish you a safe journey, my lord. May the Firebird's flames burn ever in your heart.
Much as I love the story and the world of this game, really stretching out the cutscenes, they really do love doing that. There's no short way around this, is there? Oh. Yeah, they really do love stretching out their cutscenes, though. Which, yeah. But, like, to give some perspective, without the cutscenes, I think the prologue, just like Kingdom Hearts 2, without the cutscene, I think the prologue would be like 30 minutes tops. But it ended up being like 2 hours.
Enough of you, are there?
I am sure that like a good 60% of this game's runtime is probably just cutscenes. At least. Which is fine. I love the world. I love the story. I love the cutscenes. But like, a lot of the cutscenes are just like characters just shot, reverse shot, shot, reverse shot. They're just talking to each other, right? About like lore and shit. And again, like I love the world and whatnot. But Lord, doesn't get to be quite a bit to go through. Now, in fairness, I'm putting this upon myself because I'm choosing to watch every single second of dialogue interaction between characters and even the side quests. So, right. And I do this with FF14 as well. I read every single bit of world dialogue even, which is a lot. Right?
Thanks, Gal.
Just, hey. Quests are long, and there's a lot of them.
Oh no. You'll pay for this. There may still be survivors.
More enemies. That's not all of them, obviously. But I do want to speed this up. Let's work as quickly as I
Whatever
can.
that thing is, say it's their leader. Nice try.
Ow. I won't have much steam for when this thing goes down, but I really do want to kill this as quickly as possible. Fucking hell, I'm not even done killing this one. That takes a while too.
Should have stayed in the path. These must be Cyril's colleagues.
You have our thanks, stranger.
Who are you?
Ah, forgive me, my lord. I did not recognize you. You are Lord Rosfield, are you not? We are archaeologians, tasked with surveying this site. When the echoes appeared, our brothers here occupied their attentions. Thanks to them, and to you, we were, for a mercy, able to see our duty to its conclusion.
You call that a mercy? Your brothers might still be alive if you put their safety before your duty. Surely this survey wasn't worth dying for.
We are charged with uncovering Ultima's origins, a duty of the highest import, as I'm sure you will agree.
And you think your dead brothers would agree with you too?
I know they would. They gave their lives for the cause, an honor to which all Undying aspire. Now, to what do we owe the honor of your presence, Lord Marquis?
Cyril told me of your work here, and I agreed to collect your findings in his stead.
I see. That is most kind. Pray, take them then, with our humble thanks. May the Firebird's flame burn ever in your heart, as it does in ours.
something to learn.
So much quest, so many cutscenes. They are all over fucking a minute long. I'm stressing because we're close to. I only have 20 minutes left until I have to cut the stream off so I can archive it on YouTube.
You are returned, my lord.
Yeah.
I collected your colleagues' preliminary findings. Here, take them.
My thanks. I shall study them and inform you forthwith if I discover aught that might aid you in your fight against Ultima.
Cyril, your survey party suffered several losses in Kratov. Losses which could have been avoided, had the others not chosen to complete their work instead of saving their friends. Were these your orders?
No. This was their choice. Every Undying devotes his life to the service of the Phoenix. It is our sole duty, and should we die in discharging it, so be it.
Even when death is avoidable.
My lord, I fear that this is not a point over which it would be fruitful to argue. The Undying have served the Phoenix for countless generations, and your opinion of our methods, however earnest, is not like to change them. We live to serve the Phoenix. Our very order exists for that purpose, and that purpose alone.
Cyril, I know that you and your brethren answer only to Joshua, but allow me to offer you a word of advice. It does not further the cause of the Phoenix to have his loyal followers surrender their lives without good reason. Provide your survey parties with an escort, that they might live to do their duty for years to come. Think not only of how you can serve the Phoenix, but how Joshua would want you to serve him. Please. For all our sakes.
I thank you for your advice, my lord. If you will permit me to respond, our faith in his grace, Joshua Rossfield, is absolute, and we of the Undying will do what we believe is right to fulfill our duty unto him. As first shield to the Phoenix, I am sure you understand what it means to do one's duty.
I do.
Then we are of the same mind, and it is my hope that we may continue to do our duty together.
So, I'm like us not to actually be able to do that last quest. I have 15 minutes left. Generously speaking, I don't have that much time left. And I don't think it's worth doing a whole stream to just do the one side quest. I think it's worth it to do a stream of the side quest and then some more story, maybe? But it's not worth it to me to just do the one side quest, especially if this ends up being like 5 minutes long, right? And I worried over nothing. But yeah, for now I'm just gonna end this stream. I'm gonna end it off here. A bit of a flat end, especially considering that it's not really an appropriate stopping point. But it is indeed a stopping point because it's a forced stopping point. Believe you me, I would love it if I could spend more than 12 hours at a time playing this game. But I learned the hard way through the loss of, I think it was like A Rome Reborn part 4 or something like that. I can't afford to really do that. I mean, sure, maybe later I'll fire up the stream again, or fire up the game again more accurately, and then like play through the side quest, and then play through. And I did say that I wasn't going to worry about the stream presentation, right? But I also care very much about having a stream that only lasts 30 minutes. So yeah, I may fire up the game again and continue on through for like 2 hours or so. But at the same time, I am expected somewhere tomorrow, so I don't think that's the case. But at the same time, I did pretty well, or I guess later today, since it's 12 a.m. now. But I did fare pretty well this morning, actually, waking up early for that. And I don't really need to wake up nearly as early, so maybe I can finagle something with my body and energy. But for now, I'm just gonna end it here. At the very least, I'm not ending it in the middle of a fucking invasion on the Imperial capital. Yeah.